Welcome everybody. Welcome to another live stream with your boy Limber from the Limber channel. Today we're going to be playing another game or games from NBA 2K21. Our game will be against the Mavericks and Mavericks versus the Pelicans. We so far have not lost the game. If I'm correct, we are 16-0. Let's check on that. Yeah, so far we 16-0 in the Western Conference. And the Mavericks is, let's see, in the West, and they are number 8. 8 wins, 7 losses. They are on the bubble. One more loss that will put them out of the top 10 or at the top 10. We'll tie for the top 10. Let's see how we are going to get this to go, and are y'all ready to get this on? And we will be at home, and it's a natural, and it's gonna be on TV. It's gonna be on TV. Okay. So we beat them in every category so far. Let's do that one. We haven't been in that one.
This week on 2K TV, we're chatting with musician Jack Harlow. And how does a signature shoe come together? We ask the designer of the Kawhi seismic moment. Plus pointers on how you can qualify for the $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament. Then it's your top plays.
Alright. Let's get this game started. We want
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
We want this W. Gotta get this W, man.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA action brought to you by 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. There is no question that Dallas's Luka Doncic has captured league-wide admiration. The Hall of Famer player and executive Jerry West said, "We are watching genius, a superstar who will go down as the best player in Mavs franchise history." Considering Dirk Nowitzki was there for a long time, Kevin, the praise from Jerry doesn't get much higher or from a loftier perch.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Greg, tonight's game, like so many, could come down to the three-point shooting. There are debates as to whether that style alone can win you a championship. What do you think?
You know, there will never be a substitute for balance, but I just think with the evolution of the skill that we see in our game, the coaches and players being so smart, you do want to keep the opponents guessing, but let's face it, the three-point shot is here to stay. It's really simple math. 3 is more than 2.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Maxi Kleber is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Barrett, Then there's Doncic, and it's Schroeder in at the point. And for the Pelicans, we've got Ball. Davis is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Williamson, and it's Moore in at the 2.
Footwork for the pull-up J from Davis. That left the defense shaking their heads.
Here's Schroeder. Doncic outside. Passes it to Tice. Count that one.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Moore outside. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range.
First shot, first
What
three.
a passer this
We're
guy
gonna
is.
get this
I love
W
how
tonight,
fast
baby.
Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
It's Schroeder with the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Moore left side. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ball up top. He's guarded by Schroeder. Basket counts.
Consistency from the mid-range. That's what you want from Lonzo Ball.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Schroeder outside. Out to Doncic. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
On the wing, Davis. From 13, it's rebounded by Barrett. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against the Kings in Sacramento. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Pelicans shooting their first
Get
free
these
throws
boys
of this.
in foul trouble so
And they've
we can
had
win.
really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to
You gotta
expect
get time
from him.
sometime,
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williamson right side. It's stolen by Schroeder. Doncic against Davis. In the corner, it's Kleber. Another 3 for Dallas.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Kick out to Moore. Pass the ball. Back to Moore. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 7 points. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Here's Barrett following the basket by Anthony Davis. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Barrett. He's got 9.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Williamson finds Ingram. Fires from 18. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
My boys
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Doncic feeling it out. Here's Tice. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And for teams already exceeding expectations, Frank, their spirits are running sky high right now.
Kev, it's always a great feeling to come out strong, but it is hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strengths.
Why is consistency so hard?
You know, because you're not playing against yourself. And we're human. And Kevin, as great as you are as a broadcaster, you probably have had some days where you didn't feel as good as you did other days. And that's no different for a guy competing at this level.
My friend, that's every day. Every day you don't feel good about it. But you grind, right? You just try to keep grinding.
Got to do it.
Dallas leading by 4. And here's Schroeder. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. And he gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ingram against Barrett, and that one drops for him.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Schroeder passes to Doncic. Back to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Mavericks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Pelicans trail by 6. And here's more outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. 8 points for Junior.
Well, he's a great floor general out there, and you can see that Ball is consistent at looking to distribute and find guys in the right spot.
Porzingis passes to Tice. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Moore with it. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Ball, the pass to Moore. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion, and their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in, and so it's New Orleans with it after the Mavericks pick up 3. No good from Moore.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Here's Schroeder following the basket by Anthony Davis. Bounce pass, Schroeder. Doncic finds Schroeder. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not
himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game.
Here we go. 45 to 38.
Has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, you've got Luka Doncic. Maxi Kleber is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Schroeder in at the point. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Kings, played superbly. He had 69 points, and he got those points as he always does, knocking down shots from beyond the arc. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Ball kicks to Moore. Out to Ingram. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Schroeder comes with the double team. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Always fun to watch Anthony Davis rise up for dunks like that. Awesome anticipation from him.
Mavericks trail by 8. Now here's Schroeder. 6 points for him. Pass to Tice.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And Davis gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic against Williamson. Teardrop shot. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening.
All right, here you go.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Let's keep this W.
And starting really from when he was born, Williamson has been slated for greatness.
Well, when your parents name you after Mount Zion, which is the highest point in ancient Jerusalem, there might be some blessings coming your way.
One shot.
And that one misses. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
I don't see why the computer made me call them out. Maybe we need somebody to come in. Okay.
Pelicans leading by 8. Ingram passes to Williamson. Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Moore's got 12 in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Doncic against Moore. Doncic kicks to Tice. Banked in off the glass.
You better
Tice has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's Moore penetrating, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and the first one at the line is good. And so Moore nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
On the wing, Doncic. Here's Schroeder. No good from outside.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Pelicans have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Mavericks trail by 12. And Davis sends it back.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
Carboni, he's covered by Ingram. Passes to Doncic. Clock at 6. Over Moore. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 22 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Good on the bucket. 24 points for him.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
On the wing, Doncic. He's looking for Kleber and finds him. Good work there as it goes. Kleber's got 5 points so far.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
The Pelicans have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw good from Williamson.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And there's the pass to Tice. Doncic with it. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And that one's good. Ingram.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 6. Carboni. He's covered by Ingram. And they double up Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
From deep, Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
There you go.
Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now, here's Doncic. 24 points for him. Can they get it? Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Pelicans leading by 14. And here's Moore outside. Second chance shot. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Porzingis. To the inside. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Barrett. Doncic has got 29.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Moore. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Mavericks trail by 12. Here it finds Doncic. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Doncic has got 32 points. New Orleans gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown.
Yeah, easy call.
That's good from Moore. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Olynyk comes in for Anthony Davis. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Ingram. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Now here's Brunson. 9 points last game. Doncic outside.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. And he knocks down the first.
And as soon as they say that,
and so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Alright, we got team grade, teammate grade B, shooting 53%, and -1, 26 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 100% from free throw line. Man, okay, gotta do better.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Pelican 5 right now. Lonzo Ball out there with Junior. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Now here's Schroeder. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Davis.
69-88.
And the first one drops. Schroeder hits them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Davis with the bucket.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Ball against Schroeder. Stolen by Ball. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Davis has got 16 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Drills the 3-pointer.
Come on.
Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And here's more outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Ball finds more. New Orleans moving it around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Here's Davis. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now, here's Barrett. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Ball. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Moore with the steal. Davis with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. And that one's good by Davis.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. On the wing, Doncic. And there it is for him.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Mavericks making a switch here. New Orleans leading by 20. From deep, Moore gets the 3-pointer to fall. Moore's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for New Orleans.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Barrett against Ingram. Takes a three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it back. Davis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
We're going to get this W, y'all.
He doesn't get the second one. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. He gets it in there. Schroeder's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And there was so much hoopla around Ball when he first entered the league. But lately, a lot of that seems to have died down.
I feel like it's settling in, and the change of scenery for Lonzo Ball after being number 2 and being in Los Angeles and being home. Maybe being away has been the best thing for him to start to focus on the task at hand. He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Schroeder. It's deflected. One-on-one fast break. Here's Davis. Count that bucket. Davis has got 10 points in the quarter.
I like it when AD starts to step on the gas pedal offensively. He starts to feel like nobody can stop him, and he very well might be right.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 15. Now Tice. And another shot. Rebounded by Moore. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. From the arc. They get it again and finished off by Davis.
All length there from AD. The assertive attitude. And it just makes him such a handful on the offensive glass.
Schroeder against Ball. Carboni. He's covered by Moore. Back to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. That's tipped. Moore outside. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist from Moore. Moore's got 6 assists in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Ooh. Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Dallas calls timeout. Junior really making a difference here.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Yeah, look at it. We gonna win this game?
New Orleans making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dallas. Dwight Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. Schroeder outside. Dallas moving it around. Porzingis passes to Schroeder. Kicks it to Barrett. 5 to shoot. No good, unable to end this run. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Davis. 26 points for him. Here's Moore. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Pretty much automatic tonight at the line, 8 for 8.
And how about the job he's done at the free throw line?
And he missed the first. Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both good from the line that time. And so here is Dallas. He kicks it to Barrett. Carboni. Here's Powell. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Pass to Williamson. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A smart play. Signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
Brunson against Mitchell. Sweet little floater. Brunson's got his second bucket.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Hayes. 8 points for him. Lobs it up there for Ingram. Pass to Moore. Now Mitchell. And it's Moore penetrating, and it's good. 2 points. Moore's got 42 in the game.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Passes it to Powell. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porzingis against Williamson. Stolen by Brunson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. The pass to Barrett. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Carboni. And the 3-ball is good.
Oh, my.
7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
The offensive rebound, Williamson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, Zion did a good job of just carving out some space right there, and he's tough to get around or go over.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Holiday comes in for Junior. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in. So for the Pelicans, Olynyk, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Porter comes in for Hayes. And Moore subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And Dallas also making a switch. Daniel Tice is checked in for Powell. Now here is Holiday. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it. He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Daniel House is checked in for the Mavericks.
One shot.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Moore. Back to Holiday. Here's Hart. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
There you go.
Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Whoa, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's New Orleans going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm going to see if I can get the...
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Mavericks, Dion Waiters is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Daniel Theis, and it's House in at the small forward. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And someone just was baited into that foul. Waiters with the herky-jerky move. Tough cover.
And he can't get the first one.
Come on.
And the second free throw, good. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Olynyk, high post. To the middle. And Junior throws it down.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
And so here is Dallas. Pass to Theis. Here is House. Pass to Doncic. Over Moore. It's House outside. Pelicans pull it in. And here's Holiday. Moore outside. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Hart. And another three for New Orleans.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. Down low. And Theis throws it down.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Moore outside. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And that one's good. House.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
And here we go with Waiters running it up the court.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's Moore penetrating. It's rebounded by Theis. Theis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's House, and he banks in the layup. House has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
It's stolen by Theis, and it's the Mavericks on the break. House has got the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Daniel House. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Joseph, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And so House nails both of them. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Joseph kicks to Olynyk. Inside. No good from Moore.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
The pass to Moore. Back to Porter. Pass to Hart. And Moore kicks to Joseph. Moore outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. The drive by Schroeder. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And Waiters has it in the corner. Over Joseph. Waiters no luck.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Kept alive. Here's Porter. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Foster's checked in.
Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Anyway, I'm at my daughter leaving.
Mavericks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Here's Waiters. That one good for 2.
Well, Waiters and confidence, they go together pretty well.
New Orleans gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Oh,
no good from Moore.
I held on to
and the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 17-7 run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
No good on the free throw.
We know about him being the 4th overall pick in the draft, and Waiters still trying to find a role on this team.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. From deep, Moore. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's House. Dallas again missing. Well, for New Orleans, shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. No good from Moore. The Mavericks have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Schroeder kicks to Waiters. Schroeder with the ball. Back to Waiters. Pass to Kleber. Launches it. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Joseph. Foul in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Mavericks also with a sub. Powell's checked in. Mavericks shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Shot from the inbound. It's Schroeder with the drive. And the layup is good. Schroeder's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me. Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
And here is Waiters after the 3-pointer from Moore. Waiters no luck. Now Foster. Over House. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Pell. 4 on the clock. Waiters no luck.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Schroeder outside. Over Joseph. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Dion Waiters. Mavericks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. That's good from Moore. Now here's Brunson. Now the pass to Powell. Waiters outside. Dallas no good that time either.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Brunson after the miss from Moore. Here's Brunson. Now Foster. And here's Porter. To the inside. Joseph finds Moore. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Waiters. Here is House. He's covered by Joseph. House, the pass to Pell. 5 on the clock. Here's Waiters. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Hayes dishes to Moore. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Porter. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's House. Right wing. Brunson with a clean look. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And here's Moore outside. The rebound by Pell. Dallas shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Brunson against Joseph. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career. Yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
And they're pushing it up. Waiters for 3. Drops in the tray.
Well, some of Waiter's most efficient numbers come when he's in catch-and-shoot opportunities.
From deep, Moore. He got it again. Sensational.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Feeds to Waiters. And Waiters with the stuff.
And I think that's the preference from Waiters. He should attack the rim more often.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Junior.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And here is Waiters after the 3-pointer from Moore. The shot's good.
Well, an effective combo guard who can pass the ball. Dion Waiters, we'd like to see a little bit more of that from him.
Junior way outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Waiters.
Clearly a foul.
I knew if I would have went after that, that would have been foul.
He misses the free throw. He's off on the second. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
And it's Foster missing. Here's Brunson. Off target from outside. Moore right side. Misses the wing J. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And we'll see you next time.
1,706. Well, yeah, we got a first win in a while. We are 17-0. Our next game will be against the Miami Heat. If I'm correct, Jimmy Butler Unless he got traded. Let's see if we can get a W tonight. Alright. On the East, Miami. Oh, no, then. Ooh. I can't count them out. I'm not gonna count them out. And we at home.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV. I'm Alexis Morgan.
And I'm Chris Manning. We have a great show in store for you today. We're talking fashion, we're talking music, and of course, plenty of 2K.
But first up, let's talk fashion, and we're gonna give you a chance to earn some VC with some 2K TV Interactive, brought to you by New Balance. Kawhi Leonard's signature shoe, Seismic, is available right now on NewBalance.com, and the inspiration behind the shoe was an environmental event that occurred in California the same day Kawhi signed with the Clippers.
So, was it a hurricane, an earthquake, a tornado, or a blizzard?
Earthquake.
It wasn't cold, but could you imagine a blizzard in California?
I couldn't, but I remember that day. It was rumblings across the NBA world. And recently, we got to talk to the designer behind Kawhi Leonard's shoe, the full story of how he created it, and what it was like to work with Kawhi. Today we're joined by a very special guest. He is a sneaker designer and has designed shoes for one of the very best players on planet Earth. Welcome, Jonathan Grondin, to 2K TV.
Thank you, Chris.
So, I want to ask, how does your creative process start when designing shoes?
Every shoe is truly a little different. I wish there was like a blank slate. I mean, for me to clear in my head, it's shooting hoops or skateboarding kind of, and then once I'm in front of a blank piece of paper, I usually start with music. Things I need around me, whether it's competitive shoes or other inspiration, and try and zone out with headphones. And as I get in the flow, the music gets louder and go as long as I can until I run out of juice.
Awesome. Now, you've worked with Kawhi Leonard. We all know he has such an iconic personality, and he's such a unbelievably great player on the court, pays such attention to detail. What was it like working with Kawhi on his own signature shoe?
It was very unique. I had never done a shoe based around a person. It was flying to California, sitting in these comfortable environments and just vibing out on just his world, his life, history of sneakers. It started in a very pure and authentic place.
Kawhi is such a unique person. What makes working with him on this shoe different from maybe other projects or other shoes that you've worked on?
I think that what's most different is it being so Kawhi-centric. I mean, what I brought to this project is really just trying to bring his vision to life. New Balance has a long history of performance products, so the foundation was, birthed in the lab, and the amount of testing we had long before shoes like on Kawhi's foot was all in the background. I mean, New Balance basketball started
I don't know that
probably
one.
4 years before we announced we were making basketball shoes. So it wasn't just something we all of a sudden said we were going to do. This wasn't rushed. So once we got to him, it was really like his aesthetic, his vibe. And for the Kawhi 1, he wanted this kind of retro hybrid performance shoe that looks really good on and off court, this kind of unique package that it was my job to kind of bring to the table.
How cool was it knowing that this was the first shoe since the 80s that New Balance had worked on for a signature player? And how much pressure was it for you to go in and designing that, knowing that this would be a cornerstone of the New Balance brand moving forward?
Yeah, that's a great question. And so I've worked at New Balance for over 17 years, and I don't think a single moment in my career, and maybe when I was younger because of arrogance, but had ever felt any stress. And doing New Balance basketball, I was literally losing sleep. I mean, it was, it's my favorite sport in the world. It's the mindset of the consumer is a history book. Everybody knows every shoe from the dawn of time, and it has to not only have this, it has to have storytelling, color blocking. It has to perform on like the highest level. Like there's so much in basketball shoes, especially signature basketball shoes, that it was the most stressful project I've ever worked on.
Now you helped design different colorways for Kawhi's shoe. What can fans look forward to in real life and in 2K?
The one I'm most excited for is the Seismic, which is right here. And this shoe tells the entire story of Kawhi and actually the creation process, where, once we had the aesthetic he wanted, but I was sharing the different New Balance technologies for containment and traction. And I was showing him this proprietary algorithm we have to generate things on the computer. And he mentioned earthquakes. And this entire shoe is based around, this is the National Earthquake Grid that generates the technology as far as how much control the upper has to hold your foot in. And the traction is all based on the earthquake that hit the day he signed with the Clippers. So when it goes across both feet, we printed the actual earthquake map on the bottom. And this one, to me, is special to my heart. And following that was another fun project was the Jolly Rancher, which people saw on court, and I think, it's certainly striking, and it brings all the details of this shoe to life. But the Kawhi Leonard and the fruit characters with the kind of the Kawhi no expression face are probably my favorite part.
I love that. I love how the shoes tell a story for Kawhi. That's awesome. What can fans expect from New Balance moving forward, 2020 and beyond?
More of the same. I mean, we built New Balance basketball in a real authentic way to be the player's brand. It's not about being the biggest, we won't be the best. And the idea is when, even if you're playing a pickup game and someone walks onto the court wearing New Balance, the mindset should be like, all right, this dude knows something. I'm like, I bet he can ball. And that's the vibe we want with anything we do. And I think we have a bunch of stuff that I wish I could share with you that is going to fit that bill just the same as the Omnis and the Kawhi did.
Awesome. Last season, we actually had a 2K TV shoe challenge where fans came in and created their own unique shoe, and the winner had his shoe placed in NBA 2K and earned some VC. It was really awesome. What advice would you give to aspiring shoe creators that maybe are looking to make shoes in NBA 2K?
All right.
It's go time for the Pelicans here at home. Here they are coming down the tunnel earlier in their finest time. The Mississippi River and the skyline of New Orleans, as beautiful as ever on this terrific night in the Big Easy. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Heat, Lowry out there with Hero. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Cage in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for New Orleans, Williamson out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Junior. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Greg, at the beginning of every season, we love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. The work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set, or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the off season on that challenge.
Season never really ends.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And that one is good.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Three-pointer, Butler. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And it's Davis with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Lowry. Outside Butler. First quarter, just over a minute played. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Ball kicks to Moore. It's Ingram on the wing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Hero. He's covered by Moore. Cage passes to Hero. Basket good.
This dude
From
is
that
lighting me
range,
up
Tyler
right now.
is money, well inside his comfort zone as a shooter.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From deep, Moore. Rebound by the Heat. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Now Davis. After Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Down low. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Williamson.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
And Davis sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. He had a nice open look right there. Heroes got 9.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Lowry against Ball, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Mavericks. Lowry against Davis. Lowry passes to Chandler. Right side, Ball. Here's Williamson. It's tipped, and they get it back. And Moore kicks to Davis. Moore up top. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the evening. That's good from Moore. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about how he's going to try and disrupt Brandon Ingram. Coach said he's too tall to block. He's like KD in that sense. But we have to get a hand up to at least bother his shot from outside. So, Kevin, they'll try to limit his clean looks. But of course, that brings in his in-between game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. The Heat have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early. Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Here's Lowry, and Davis sends it back. Pass the ball. Floats it up for Davis. It's tipped. Left side Lowry. Drains the three-pointer.
Hey, a part of being a good floor general is understanding when it's your shot to take. Nice read by Lowry.
The feed to Williamson. Passes it to Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And it's 8 points for Junior.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
Me, bro.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And the pass to Williamson. It's Davis on the wing. Back to Moore. Williamson, the pass to Moore. And that one's good. Williamson's got 6 points.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Cage passes to Lowry. He kicks it to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Hero. They grab their own miss. Excellent D there from Ball. And it's Davis with the ball for New Orleans. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game plan a great strategy to take advantage of it.
That one goes in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
So for the Pelicans, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Mitchell comes in.
Came in the 4 timeout. And then the coach gave me...
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Davis is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Moore in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Powell has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He hits both from the stripe. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Ingram passes to Williamson. To the middle, here's Moore, and Junior throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Hero passes to Chandler from deep three-point range, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Hero. Again, the miss by the Heat.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And that one's good, Williamson.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Heat trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lowry passes to Hero. Butler deciding where to go with it. And Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Just 5 to shoot.
Pass
to Butler. From deep.
They are really struggling from the floor.
Miami no good on that time either. Outside, Ball. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hero. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Hero's got 16 points.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Williamson.
There you go, Williamson.
And the shot goes down. Williamson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
All right, the Pelicans.
And once Zion refines his post moves, develops the right hand, I don't know how you're going to defend him.
Here's Lowry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
How do I get ads?
Typically,
well, you have to hit 1,000
on
subscribers
the season.
and 4,000 watch hours and be monetized. I got the
free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive
I'm working
now.
on trying to get my
Ball, the pass to Williamson.
Trying to get my watch time up.
To the paint. That's good from Davis on the assist by Williamson. Williamson's got 6 assists here tonight.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lowry passes to Hero. He dishes it to Butler.
And then,
6 to
and
shoot.
then once you,
Here's Chandler. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Butler understands the importance of keeping his teammates involved.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Moore with the bucket.
I like the pass from Zion there. Understands when he should look to share the ball.
Lowry passes to Hero.
Oh my God.
Dishes it to Butler.
Hero's been kicking my butt. Good D.
And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this
game. Good foul.
Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Mavericks, was phenomenal.
So, you know, I've been trying to
70 points, but it was his season high in rebounds that really stood out. It's rare to see any player put up numbers like that. It's likely a game he'll always remember.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
And that's what every player has control of. His level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
Davis finds Williamson over Tinsley.
Oh my God.
And it's Williamson missing. The Heat trail by 5. Butler on the way. Pass to Hero. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 6th assist on the night.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Down low.
There you go.
Moore's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Pass to Hero.
Are you planning on playing some ball tonight? Some
Junior.
football, some basketball
That's
tonight?
his first foul.
Phillips and Davis?
Here's Hero. He's got 21. To the inside. That's in. The Pelican lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
From deep, Moore. Offensive rebound. Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Lowry against Ball. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
That's a grown man's basket right there by Kyle Lowry. He is so good at getting dirty down inside.
And Moore kicks to Ball. In the corner, it's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Heat. It's a 5-point game.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Just 4 to shoot. And Davis sends it back.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Butler. That shot goes in. He now has 3 field goals and 6 misses today. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see
Good
now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
Outside Butler. Lowry inside the line. Off the left rim and out.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
There's the pass to Hero. Here's Butler. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
And Junior throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And as much as he commands attention on the court, Jimmy Butler content to skip the spotlight when he's off it.
You know, GA, nothing has come easy in his career for Jimmy Butler. All he does is puts his head.
Right back after this break.
All right, we got a 5-point lead. So we got a C+ as a team grade, and shooting 56%, and a +3, 22 points, and yeah. Wait a minute, I don't see no
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Pelicans leading by 5, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Miami, they've got Lowry, Hero out there with Jimmy Butler, and it's Chandler in at the power forward.
those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The Pelicans have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
That free throw good from Williamson. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in
there we go.
quickness
We got a three
and
going
athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Hey guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And here's Davis for three. Good on the three-point shot. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lowry dishes to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hero. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
This guy is a gamer. Tyler Hero, I love how he powers through.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
From deep, Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Did you see that? I pulled up in his face and shot in his eye.
Force
and end up making him drop. What?
Ball against Lowry. High post shot. And another basket for Miami.
This is one of Jimmy Butler's go-tos. He loves the jump shot from mid-range.
On the wing, Davis. Moore with the bucket. Moore's got 30.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
I forgot all about that.
And here's Lowry. He's got 12. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Junior throws it down.
I don't understand, but get out of my way, big man.
You can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Lowry passes to Butler. And they double up Butler. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Moore with the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
My teammate.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
A heady defense from Lonzo Ball, sparking that run out. If you don't protect the rock, he'll swipe it.
The Heat trail by 19.
Come on.
Lowry dishes to Chandler. Here's Hero. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Back to Lowry. Passes to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
I'll be right back.
Heroes.
Be right back.
got 27 points.
Sorry about that.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Heat. Tinsley's checked in, and Monte Morris subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game.
All right,
that game will conclude a 3-game homestand. For New Orleans, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That's good from Moore. And so Moore nails both of them. The Heat trail by 20. Morris kicks to Butler. Morris passes to Cage. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram. The Heat have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. That free throw, no good.
He missed one. Oh, that's a good foul.
That's
he missed both of them.
So he misses both. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to Moore. Pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
They just can't get stops against this guy. Zion too strong and too athletic.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Morris passes to Hero. The dish to Butler.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
Inside, here's Cage, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, y'all going to take my alley-oop
in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends.
And
great teamwork as well.
Knocked loose and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Miami with the ball. Tinsley dishes to Butler. Davis with the double team. Shoots from the baseline, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. And 12 points for Butler.
No waste of time on that catch and shoot. Pretty much nothing you can do if he gets it off that quick.
Davis, the pass to Moore. Williamson trying to free himself up. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter. The Heat trail by 20. The pass to Hero. Butler against Ingram.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
Boom!
You look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Butler up top. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Hero. He's got 27. 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Butler. From deep three-point range. That doesn't go either for Butler. New Orleans leading by 23. Moore outside. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Moore's got 43 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And Davis sends it back, and he recovers it. Morris outside. Will it go? They get it back. Tinsley with the bucket.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Go, Bernie.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked.
Oh, and I still get a keeper.
Now, here is Morris. 11 points in the game.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
No good from Moore.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one, good. Morris has got 13.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case
Don't
these
make
days.
me go there.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pelicans leading by 15. Pass to Mitchell. Olynyk in the corner. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Moore with the bucket.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
To the right side. Robinson kicks to Morris. To the middle. Olynyk with the steal. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. And Morris drops them both. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Morris passes to Cage. That shot off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Hart, that's good. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Morris looking over the floor. Lee against Moore. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. That one no good.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Out of hand on it. Moore with the steal. Hart kicks to Moore. Passes it to Olynyk. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hart. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Morris. Lee outside. Shot to stop the run, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Alvin Gentry.
Hey, let's keep it up, guys. Just keep running, though. We can get out in the open court and run all we want, all right?
Alvin Gentry satisfied with some of what he's seeing, but would like his guys to pick up the pace.
And there have been some opportunities in transition that they have yet to capitalize on. It may have cost them some points.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Porter. Junior's out there with Mitchell. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hayes in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Moore, and the layup's good off the glass. Moore's got 49 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Sorry about that, my dog decided to see things.
It's Chandler high post. Hayes on him. Here's Cage. Moore with the block.
He went crazy.
Mitchell in the corner. Again, the Pelicans score.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Lowry. Lee outside. There's the pass to Cage. Inside, here's Lowry. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Hayes the pass to Moore. And good, he hits it again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
He'd have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his third personal foul. At the line for the Heat, Hayes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. New Orleans making some changes here. Foster's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Mitchell. That one is no good. The Pelicans have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Dotson. To the inside. Davis, the pass to Okpala. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Okpala's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Here's Hayes. And Davis pulls it down.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Vincent. Down low. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porter.
Okay, that time, advantage defense. Meeting him right at the rim.
Outside, Joseph. Here's Moore. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
All right, I'm going to have to pause this again.
Moore's got 53.
Keep barking. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry about this. All right, sorry about that.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Okpala, defended by Foster. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his 4th personal foul. Shooting for Miami, KZ.
First one falls for him. So for the Pelicans, Davis comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Corey Joseph. Butler, he's checked in for the Heat. For New Orleans, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Davis kicks to Moore from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Dotson, and Davis sends it back.
And did you see that? I got the rebound.
Back to Moore. New Orleans moving the ball around. Puts up a 3. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Ball comes in for Foster. The Heat have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Hero. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Pelicans leading by 21. From deep, Moore. Outside for Davis. Ball, the pass to Moore. Goes back up. And another one falls.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Lowry feeling it out a bit. The shot comes out, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. To the paint, here's Moore, and the layup is good. Moore's got 57 points.
Unselfish play by Davis. He understands that his scoring can only take this team so far. He needs help from the guys around him.
Pass to Hero. Chandler with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And that one hits back iron.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long. Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Here's Hero. Softly drops in the floater. Hero's got 11 in the second half.
A challenging shot, but there Tyler Hero made it look effortless.
And here's Moore outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. 60 points for Junior.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Pass to Hero. Ring shot on the way. Pelicans pull it in. Davis has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. The wide open look here for Holiday. And the 3 off target. Miami's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And they double up Butler. Here's Chandler, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Moore outside, poked away. Chandler with the steal. And there's the pass to Hero. Tries again, and oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Moore dishes to Davis. Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 15 rebounds.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Timeout called the Heat.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Here's Tinsley, and Davis sends it back. From deep, Moore. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 63 points for Junior.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Davis, the pass to Okpala. Pass to Dotson. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound Heat. Davis makes it off the glass. Holiday with it. Pass to Moore. Beyond the arc. And another three for New Orleans. Here's Vincent. Passes it to Okpala. Here's Vincent. Now the pass to Tinsley. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 15-6 run. The tray drains it from beyond the arc.
At 6'10", Davis can survey the defense and find just the right passing angle.
Here's Vincent. Fires it up. Here's Tinsley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
New Orleans has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. No good from Moore. Miami's gone 2-3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Cans it from downtown. Dotson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
And while they have the lead, they're not doing nearly as much work on the offensive boards as they did in that first half.
With the teardrop, Dotson gets the bucket. Dotson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
From deep, Moore. And it's Miami with the rebound. It's 2-on-1. Well, for New Orleans, shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. New Orleans move the ball around. Davis finds Olynyk. And Junior gets it to go on the assist from Olynyk. 68 points for Junior.
And with an excellent understanding of the game, Olynyk is able to find open teammates.
Vincent, the pass to Dotson. Here's Okpala. He's guarded by Davis. Okpala, no good. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for New Orleans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Junior.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Hart kicks to Holiday. It's Davis on the wing. Tinsley covering. Pass to Moore. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Holiday. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good from Moore. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Vincent. Here's Okpala. Here's Dotson. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Hart. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in
So
a
we won our
supreme
first 2
effort.
games?
It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going against the Atlanta Hawks. And they are oh wow, they got 10 wins. Whoa. They're not as bad as I thought. They're 10 wins and 7 losses. So he played 2 games and won 2 games. So let's see if we can get our 3rd win for tonight. And we're going to be at home. Let's see. Yep. Now there's New Balance from
If you haven't yet qualified for the My Team Unlimited tournament, you have another chance coming up on November 21st.
That's right, and here to give you all the tips and advice on how you can clinch a spot in the bracket is our My Team correspondent, Brian.
Hey, I'm Brian, and I want to get you ready for game day number 2 in the My Team Unlimited tournament. But first, while we're talking My Team, we got to give a huge shout out to Hollywood Bud for being the first to level 40 in Season 2. Enjoy that pink diamond Blake Griffin card. Now, back to the tournament. The next game day will be held on Saturday, November 21st. And if you want to qualify for the tournament, you're going to have to reach at least the Emerald tier in Unlimited. So how can you get there? Well, here's how I would do it. First, check out all the reward cards available right now in Season 2. New agendas were recently added to Unlimited. So if you can get 20 wins, which will help qualify you for the game day, you can also pick up a Diamond Chris Mullin and an Amethyst LaMarcus Aldridge. In Triple Threat, check out both online and single player for unique agenda cards just like Unlimited. Stack those wins and you could earn a Diamond Tyreek Evans, Victor Oladipo, or even Buck Williams from the vault. There's so much to earn in My Team, but it's up to you to improve your lineup by playing, winning, and leveling up. And as you continue your grind, don't forget to head to the rewards market. The more tokens you earn, the better cards you'll earn. Whether you use these cards in the exchange or on the hardwood, I think you'll find some valuable My Team contributors.
Oh yeah, I have some tokens.
And of course, locker codes. Enter these in the My Team Extras menu for a little something extra before your next game. So what are you waiting for? The next game day is right around the corner, and I want you to qualify. Don't let me down.
Alright, so now
2K Sports.
Can we go for our third game?
Presentation of the NBA.
And the Hawks with a confident look as they go into the arena early round, looking for a win on the road. The New Orleans Riverfront click. And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Hey, Kevin. Trae Young said when he was growing up, he was never a big leaper or a dunker. Truth be told, he said, I wasn't even considered a top guard in my recruiting class, but I worked relentlessly and played with a chip on my shoulder. I wanted to be considered among the great players. I wanted to belong. Kevin, he certainly belongs with the Hawks right now.
Thanks, D.A. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. John Collins is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Young in at the 1. And for the Pelicans, Lonzo Ball out there with Junior. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Williamson. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Young passes to Herter. In the corner, Collins with it. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins. Young's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Hawks. Ball against Young. Outside, Davis. Kick out to Moore. Ingram outside. The 3. Nailed from three-point land.
No stopping Ingram when he's in rhythm, especially when he gets a pass in the spot he loves pulling the trigger from.
Here's Hunter, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against New Orleans. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Now here's Williamson. Coming off a solid outing against Miami. Ball with the bucket.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision making.
Herter passes to Hunter. Ingram with the steal. The finish, and Ball slams it in.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Herter. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Hunter, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Ingram outside. Here's Moore. Williamson trying to free himself up. Moore with the bucket.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Good.
Young outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got his second bucket tonight.
And the work ethic coming into play there. I like how Young can just focus on the task at hand.
Here's Moore. That shot off. Good work defensively by Capella.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Collins. Inside. One up, one down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Sheer power there from Capella. Not an easy guy to contain when he's going up with the shot.
And a deep three from Junior. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 3. Young with no one around. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Davis kicks the ball. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assist. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the pass to Hunter. Collins against Davis. Young passes to Herter. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. He gets that one.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Williamson kicks to Moore. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson, the pass to Moore. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now, here is Young. He had 28 points in the win against Detroit.
And also 3 steals. So he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Greg, obviously we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over their rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you now have gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where
I think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career.
You could make that case, no doubt about it, because that's you're still thinking you could be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And so Moore nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Ball against Young. Here's Herter. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Collins, good.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Moore outside for the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Moore's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Pelicans. Young dishes to Capella. Back to Young. Count that one. Young's got 8 points. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against the Pistons in Detroit. And here's Moore outside. Offensive rebound. Good work defensively by Capella.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Herter gets it to go.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Hawks. Back to Moore. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
On the wing, Davis shoots from 14. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Williamson's got his second basket.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Moore with the steal. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
So for the Pelicans, Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Josh Hart comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Mitchell in for Ball. Here's Park. And he also played a big role in that last game with Detroit. A floater. Lamb passes to Fernando. Moore with the block. And now the Pelicans on the break. Well placed alley-oop pass into the layup. And it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Lamb against Moore. It's good on the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
3-pointer. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. 17 points for Junior.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
New Orleans leading by 7. Here's Reddish. Moore with the block. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Moore's running, and that one good.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Here's Park. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Good D by Mitchell. Here's Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Park. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the left wing. Mitchell passes to Moore. Mitchell left side. Free throw line jump shot, and he hits the jump shot. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backfield.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
New Orleans making some changes here. Porter comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Drew Holiday in for Moore. Team swap here for New Orleans. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
On the court for Atlanta, Young and Herter make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Heat, did more than get the job done.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
He scored an amazing number of points and got there the usual way. An impressive barrage of three-pointers. His numbers were off the charts. He was unguardable, and he knew it, and he took advantage of it. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Fires from the corner. No good from Moore. The Hawks trail by 7, and they're running. Here's Hunter. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Williamson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Capella. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Ball, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. From deep, Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 10-point game. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
An effective multi-dimensional scorer. Young is incredible at turning on the Jets when he's feeling it.
Ball kicks to Ingram. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, yeah, because they had stuff.
The Hawks trail by 8. Young looking around. Down low. Lob pass to Capella. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
On the wing, Davis. Back to Ball. At the elbow, it's Junior. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram dishes to Moore. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. Williamson trying to free himself up. And Davis gets it to go.
You know, it's not only his size and strength and athleticism, but Davis's timing is so special. That's why he boards it so well.
Now, here is Young. 19 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Herter. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Pelicans leading by 6. Outside, Ball. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from 14. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter. To the inside, Collins. Great D that time from Davis. New Orleans gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. But they'll get another chance. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now, here's Ball. He's got 7. Inside, here's Moore. Here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
And Herter gets it to go.
You just can't leave anyone open around Young. He's very capable of spotting his uncovered teammates.
Passes to Moore. Shoots the 3. And it's Trae Young with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Took him no time at all on that one. Herter's got 11 points.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Ingram passes to Williamson to the paint. Davis kicks the ball. Moore left side. Ingram wide open, and Ingram with the basket on the assist from Moore. Moore's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Hawks trail by 9. To the middle. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
And the Hawks with possession here and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Len comes in for Collins. And it's Lamb in there for Kevin Huerter. With some arc. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Ball. And yes, it's good.
You know, with as much damage as Davis does inside, you know, AD is able to find opportunities from the mid-range too.
Capella finds Young. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Wasted no time on that one. And that's now 25 points for Junior.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
And the dunk by Len.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And slam dunk by Lamb.
You know, using his athleticism well on these drives inside, Lamb is dependable at finding routes to the bucket.
It's Williamson, top of the key. Here's Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Young passes to Capella. Pass to Hunter. Back to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Young is double. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Puts up a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Young's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Hawks. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this.
Oh wow. A minus 50% in free throw shooting. And field goal shooting plus 11, 30 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 6 3-pointers. They made him win the NBA for it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got ball. Anthony Davis is out there with Ingram. Then it's Junior. And it's Williamson in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Huerter. He's guarded by Moore. Pass to Young. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Capella.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
New Orleans leading by 10. Ball, the bounce pass. Williamson against Capella. The pass to Ball. Outside for Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Ball against Young. Collins passes to Herter. Capella trying to free himself up. And Herter gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And he makes that one. And now that's 35 points for Junior.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Young is double. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 28 points for the game.
You know, showing he's able to finish on the drive, I really enjoy watching Young take that initiative and capitalize.
Hunter dishes to Young. In the corner, Collins with it. A three-pointer off the mark. Pelicans leading by 11. Passes it to Davis. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. In the corner, it's Ingram. And another three for New Orleans.
That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Young outside. Young is double. Collins kicks to Young. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Down low, here's more. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 31 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Porter. Here's Davis. He's got 12. And Junior throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
No good from Lamb.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And here's more outside. Len grabs the board. Len's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Park. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Park's got 5.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Pass to Hart. Mitchell dishes to Moore. Back to Mitchell. Over Lamb. That one's not going to go. And Atlanta will come the other way. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Reddish.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Here's Lamb following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut back down to 13 with the basket coming from Jeremy Lamb. To the inside, here's Moore, and Junior throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Ball comes in for Mitchell. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Capella's checked in. He kicks to Len. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Another shot. And it's laid in by Lamb. 9 points for Jeremy Lamb.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Davis in the corner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Len. Back to Lamb. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Lamb's got 6 points in the quarter.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Williamson, the pass to Moore. That one goes. Count it. 43 points for Junior.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Lamb passes to Young. Up again, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got 8 points.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Ingram outside. Outside, Davis. Here's Moore. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Moore's got 45 points.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Len up top, covered by Williamson. Len kicks to Hunter. He can't get that one to fall. Great tee that time from Davis. Fast break, here we go. Here's Moore. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Moore's got 47 points.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Lamb passes to Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And so it's New Orleans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. And we'll be right back after this.
Yeah, I am trying to get my third win. I don't know if I'm going to play.
And now we have a moment
game
to reveal our State Farm assist of the game
tonight.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Atlanta, Clint Capella is out there with Alex Len. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Hunter. And it's Lamb in at the shooting guard. And here's Moore outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Down by 15. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. New Orleans leading by 13. Moore outside. Here's the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And Young, here we go. It's good. Young's got 33 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Hawks trail by 17. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point blank range. Can't happen.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Atlanta making a switch here. Collins is checked in. The pass to Capella. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the 3-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Moore outside from deep. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Young. Capella trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Ball.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to Lamb. 3-pointer. Pelicans pull it in. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Ball with the bucket.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And here's Collins. Following Lonzo Ball's 3. Collins dishes to Young. Kicks to Lamb. 5 to shoot. From downtown, Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Good, and Another from 3.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets.
You know, wanting to develop his interior game, Jeremy Lamb, shots like this will help him be more assertive in that area.
For New Orleans, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. It's Davis on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. Passes it to Moore. Back to Davis. To the wing on the left. Here's Ball. Williamson trying to free himself up. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by Davis. Davis has got his 8th assist in the game. Atlanta calls timeout. In the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg, the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin. And
I'm
I think
shooting
in
70%.
part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today. And they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest. But I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
Here's Baylor. The Hawks again can't hit. The Pelicans shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. And Brown over to help. Back to Hart. Outside Porter. And here's Moore outside. Fernando pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Over to the wing. Here's Hart. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Brown. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And he banks in the layup.
No, I wasn't expecting to get
Holiday with it. The dish to Olynyk. From deep, Moore. Here's Hart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk, and Anthony Davis is subbed in for Porter. Here's Reddish. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Holiday will bring it up for New Orleans. Moore outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Atlanta's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Reddish. Off target with his 3. The feed to Moore. Again, what an avalanche.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable. Here's Park. Pass to Collins. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul him.
So for the Pelicans, Ingram, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Drew Holiday. In the corner, it's Ingram. Hayes, the pass to Moore.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Hayes. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Mitchell. Hunter, no one around him, buries the long-range jumper. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Moore. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Dishes to Hunter. Lets it go with a three. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
On the wing, Davis. Inside. Here's Williamson, and that's going to be a travel. Atlanta's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Herder passes to Hunter. Collins looking around. Pass to Young. Fires the three. That shot off the mark. And New Orleans will come the other way.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Ball finds Moore. Davis in the corner. Outside, Ball. And here's Moore outside. Here's Williamson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
Atlanta's shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Here's Young, and the shot is good. Young's got 37.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
No good from Moore. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And there's the pass to Young. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 40 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Outside, Davis. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And they're on the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Porter's checked in for Zion Williamson. Foster comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Joseph in for Ball. Young, no good. New Orleans leading by 18. Davis kicks to Joseph. Porter passes to Moore. A second chance effort. Porter finds Moore. Shot clock at 5. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Nice job at staying under control. Try to contest Joseph all you want. He's zoned in on the basket.
Young against Joseph. Young drives in. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Pelicans. And here's Moore outside. It's hauled in by Brown. The Hawks trail by 20. Here's Herder. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from 3-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Outside, Davis. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Junior.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
First free throw is good. Kelly Olynyk checked in for New Orleans. He's perfect from the line this time. 29 seconds left in the fourth. And here's more outside. Good. That's another bucket.
And that ties him for 3rd all-time scoring for a single game. What an incredible performance.
Absolutely. A game not to be forgotten. He has put on a show.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Pass to Moore. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Herter. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Wow. Well, we won game 3. All right. And boy, I am. I'm gonna go ahead and get this fourth game out of the way. Alright, let's get this last game out of the way. Because right now we are 19-0. They are 12 wins, 8 losses. Oh wow. Will I be able to get another? Come on, guys, we gotta get this game. We gotta win this last game so we can be 20-0. Excuse me. Let's see. And we at their house, so. Let's do the yellow.
In NBA 2K21, everything is game. That means fashion, that means music. Everything in basketball culture is in NBA 2K.
And one musical artist that ties this all together is Jack Harlow.
And you can hear his hit song, What's Poppin', in the NBA 2K21 soundtrack.
No.
Brand new whip, just hopped in.
Let's go.
We recently caught up with him and asked him about his love for basketball, 2K, and shoes. Check it out. Jack Harlow, your music is in the 2K21 soundtrack, and Zion Williamson chose your track, What's Poppin', to reveal his next-gen cover. I think everyone who plays 2K is familiar with your music. So, welcome to 2K TV. We are so excited to have you on.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. I'm thrilled to be here. I grew up playing endless 2K, so I'm hyped.
Well, you're a New Balance fan and an ambassador. What's your first memory of liking New Balance as a brand?
What is the name?
I remember being a sophomore in high school and I just decided to buy a pair of like navy blue 574s, and I was wearing them to school every day. And the reaction I was getting was mixed. So for me, it just felt like something I wanted to do because it felt original at the time. It felt like me. I think people started to associate it with me, and a lot of New Balance shoes I genuinely love. I love the silhouettes, I love the colors they choose. And even though like they've done so many more collabs and just gotten wavier and wavier culturally the last couple of years, they've done a good job of sticking to the tradition they've built.
How does your style inspire your music?
I'd say my style is
alright, let's keep going so we can get this fourth game.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The mighty Mississippi River carving its path through Memphis, Tennessee, where we're coming to you from tonight.
All right.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition. With Greg Anthony and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Davis is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Ball, and it's Moore in at the 2. And for Memphis, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Cobb is out there with John Morant, and it's Hayward in at the 3. Greg, the two words you and I don't like the most in this game, load management. Why do we see more of it now than when you played in the game?
A couple things. I think sports science has evolved, and I've talked to a ton of coaches about this. The reality is that now they don't determine whether or not a guy's going to play. It's going to be the people that work with the strength and conditioning. They determine if a guy is ready to go. Secondly, I would also say the contracts now, the investments that teams have in these assets, you want to try to prolong their careers as long as possible. And so I think it's a smart move from an investment standpoint.
You bring up some great points. Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Cobb with it. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb.
And nowadays, everyone is taking three-pointers. Cobb showing you the touch from deep. Nice.
The pass to Williamson. To the middle. Here's Moore. Trying to get open as Davis. No good from Moore. Hayward against Ingram. Pass to Cobb. Lets the three fly. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Okay, it's like
Cobb's got 6.
You see how Hayward just made that pass? You got to say, man, he's got some vision.
It's Williamson, top of the key. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Now, this is where Hayward just gets better and better, squaring up off the catch.
It's Ingram on the wing. Feeds it to Moore. Outside ball. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, look at that awareness of ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And the dunk by Cobb.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy
I'm
AI
telling y'all,
thinks about
me right here.
the young Ja. Well, they want Cobb touching the rock on every possession. They know he'll make good decisions that lead to wide open looks.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute, and we talked about Anthony Davis and his impact on the game. Coach was concerned about Davis's defensive presence as well. He told me you can't only worry about AD putting up points. He's also one of the elite rim protectors in the game. The guy does it all, and he's not wrong. Guys?
Thank you, David.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball, the bounce pass. Williamson finds Moore, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Cobb.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so Moore nails both of them. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Now here's Cobb. Defense right on him. Morant passes to Cobb. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williamson kicks the ball. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. And it's Williamson missing.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Got to get the whole team pumped up.
Goes up on the wing. He goes up again. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Moore. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Ingram passes to Moore. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And here is Cobb. And he comes up with the deuce.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here's Moore. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Takes the three. No good. Shot missing. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Down low. Here's Cobb. Pelicans pull it in. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Moore outside. Ball against Morant. Ball dishes to Moore. 6 to shoot. Here's Ingram. And the rejection by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies fast break. Hayward can't hit. Morant with the steal. Here's Cobb. But they get it back. And Hayward with the stuff.
I like how Hayward positions himself on the glass. I mean, he's great at tracking down the misses.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And as long as you do that, you put yourself in a good position to win, no matter if you're home or away.
Pelicans trail by 12. And here's Moore outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And that's now 7 points for Junior.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Cobb kicks to Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. It's deflected. And the shot goes in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Moore with the bucket.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
Now here's Cobb. Guarded by Moore. And Davis sends it back. And he gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Moore outside for 3. But they recover it. And Davis gets it to go.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass and comes up with second chance baskets.
Now here's Cobb. He had 16 points in the win against Cleveland.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line, really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heels.
Here's Ingram after the made shot from Hendricks Cobb. 3 on 3. Here's Hayward. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Good D by Williamson. Ingram passes the ball. And here's Moore outside. That shot missing. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
In that kind of environment, every point matters. The bench was a huge reason why they won that one.
Here's Ingram. The Grizzlies making the shot. Moore with the bucket.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Greg, is a broadcast. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Let's see if we can come
that's a
back
great
from this
question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
So both teams making. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Davis in the corner. New Orleans moving it around. Passes it to Moore. Cobb comes with the double team. And again, no good by New Orleans. You've got Dylan Brooks. He's out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Cobb in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And though he's very active at the offensive end, Melton probably makes his biggest impact defensively.
I agree, Gio. He works hard, shows good instincts, and reads the passing lanes very well. He's also disruptive with his speed, his length, and I like that he can play physically. He can get you out of your rhythm.
Now, here's Ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
One of the strongest parts of his game, Zoe is phenomenal at finding ways to get guys involved.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Melton. He's covered by Ball. And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Clark finds Brooks to the inside. Here's Valanciunas.
Impacting the game now at both ends. Zion moves his feet well and can change directions and close out on shooters.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Melton passes to Cobb. Here's Melton. Up top, Valanciunas. He's guarded by Davis. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Cobb. And the dunk by Cobb.
Well, just keep feeding Cobb. I mean, he wants to be the talking point every night. Cobb certainly is with this game.
Here's Williamson. And it's good for 2. Williamson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Cobb. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, this is Cobb's competitive edge showing right here. I mean, won't let the foul stop him from finishing the shot.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Clark. And Cobb drops both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Hawks, had a huge game. He scored an amazing number of points, but it was his season high in rebounds that really stood out. The stat line was filled, and the whole league was talking about it. We'll see what he does for tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
I think he will, because he takes being a leader seriously, and it shows in how he approaches things at both ends of the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 16-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Pass to Cobb. And the foul called on Junior. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Down low, here's Cobb in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Pelicans trail by 15. And the pass to Davis. To the paint. Williamson, the pass to Moore. It's stolen by Valanciunas. To the middle. Melton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Passes it to Moore. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Davis. Hayward grabs the board.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
To the inside. And it's Brooks that time on the assist by Cobb. Cobb's got 5 assists tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Junior from deep three-point territory. Sinks the three-pointer. Moore's got 19 points.
His three-point game is heating up. That's his second 3 of the quarter, 3rd overall.
Here's Melton. He's covered by Ball. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. The layup off target. Pelicans trail by 16. Moore with it. He's picked up by Brooks, and it goes down 2 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Shoots from the line, and Cobb gets it to go. Cobb's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And here's Moore outside.
It's
rebounded by Memphis. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Melton, and stolen by Williamson. The feed now to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night.
Inside Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier. Here's
Melton. Cobb, wide open, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Williamson kicks to Ingram, deflects the pass, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Here's Davis after R.J. Barrett's bucket. To the paint. Here's Moore. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Moore's got 12 now in this quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Cobb. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Moore with the bucket. 25 points for Junior.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Morant, the bounce pass. Cobb passes to Jackson. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis.
This Pelicans team.
2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
So we're going to say they're going to be familiar with each other, huh? But
thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Oh, my God. 58 to 75. Why is the game freezing like that? Oh, wow. I just got kicked out of the game. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw that, right? While we're waiting for this to come back up, I want to give thanks to all of my new subscribers and for helping me reach my 1,000 subscriber goal. And all I need from you guys, for me to be able to start my empire, to be able to take care of my family and my daughter, is could y'all please help me? Smash that like button, and most of all, could you help me with my watch time hours? I need everyone that wants to help me to help me get my watch time up. I need 4,000 watch hours, and I am almost halfway there. I'm almost at 2,000 watch hours. So if you want to see your boy do better and bring in better content, please help your boy get 4,000 watch hours. Let's see, man. Let's see if I have to start over, or if it's gonna start me back.
That's this color.
What would you say your favorite New Balance shoes are to wear?
990.
What?
Yeah, I think it's one of the best silhouettes in shoe history. It's just a classic look.
And we are hearing that they are coming to 2K soon.
Yeah, I'm thrilled about that. That's gonna bring me on 2K heavy.
Do you play 2K?
Oh yeah. I mean, I just do play now, but growing up, I used to do the season modes.
So
right now, let's see.
And there were a few sharp-looking guys getting off the Pelicans team bus earlier on. Their only thought now is coming away with a win on the road. A terrific look at the city of Memphis tennis. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram's out there with Anthony Davis.
Yep.
Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Junior. And it's Ball in at the point. And for Memphis, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Morant is out there with Khan. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Davis gets a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Okay, don't underestimate Davis. He's a versatile scorer who can shoot from just about anywhere.
Now here's Khan. D right on him. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for New Orleans. And the dunk by Williamson.
My boy
on offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
No,
and the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. Morant with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Wasted no time on that one.
This team knows to feed Cobb every chance they get. He's just so reliable.
Moore passes to Davis. Here's Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Ball. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Ingram missing. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Cobb. Pelicans pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Now here's Ingram. A 14-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Now Valanciunas.
I'm blaming Unis.
Down low. Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Good eye from Cobb. Spotting the wide open man, sets it up perfectly with that pass.
And here is Ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect. He did everything right there except hit the shot.
Fade away. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Oh, my God.
Here's Cobb, and the dunk by Cobb.
Incredible momentum on Cobb's downhill motion. Tough to effectively slow him down.
Williamson kicks to Ball. Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And Cobb gets it to go.
He's got to roll in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. He's looking forward to this first meeting between these teams. He told his guys, this is a fantastic opportunity to show what we've got and what we're about. But we have to protect the rim at all costs, even if that allows them to get an open shot from time to time. Well, it's an interesting strategy, guys. We'll see if it works.
Thank you, David.
3-point range from his days at Duke. Ingram shoots with range.
Knocks it loose. Moore with the steal to the inside. Ball lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And Cobb gets it to go.
Inside, outside, you name it. Cobb will attack the defense from just about anywhere.
Ball dishes to Moore. Ball against Morant. Here's Moore. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Moore with the steal. Inside. Count it.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so here's Memphis. 4-point game. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of a game, and they just had so few opportunities, and I think that was their Achilles heel.
And second chance points. This is another great indicator of which team won in the hustle department. And tonight, they didn't win that battle.
Here's Moore. After Gordon Hayward's bucket.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that rebound.
And Cobb gets it to go.
Well, the coaching staff encourages Cobb to take pull-up J's. I mean, they know it helps his confidence.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Williamson kicks to Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And it's 6 points for Junior.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
Now here's Hayward. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
You can't be careless guarding Hayward. He's adept at forcing the D's hand and getting the call.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Now for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, you know, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster. And really, the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future. We're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
Out to the right wing. Hayes the pass to Williamson. Here's Moore, and Junior throws it down.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
Now, here's Cobb. Covered by Moore to the middle. No good from Valanciunas.
The D hanging tough and stopping what would normally have been an easy lay.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson. For New Orleans, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Brooks comes in for Gordon Hayward. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Cobb. The Pelicans also changing it up. Porter's checked in for Williamson. Josh Hart comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Mitchell in for Lonzo Ball. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Hart. The teardrop falls in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Here's Morant. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Has closer in. Morant finding a way to score. He has fantastic touch around the 10.
Kick out to Moore. Shoots the 3. Drops in the tray. Moore's got 15 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Moore against Barrett. Cloak loose. From 10 feet out, that shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Pass to Morant. Back to Barrett. Floats it up there for Morant. Out to Brooks. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, man, a tough shot maker with deep range. I mean, what an answer from Brooks.
From deep, Moore. Over to the wing. Here's Hart. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Brooks outside. Back to Morant. In the corner, Barrett with it. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here's Clark. Covered by Hayes. No good from Clark. Pelicans leading by 9. Here's Hart. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Mitchell outside. Back to Moore. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. From deep. That one's not going to go. And it's Memphis the other way.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight build.
And Collins might be back in.
For Memphis, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Both 84.
And that one falls for Clark.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. Then there's Cobb. And it's Facinko in at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
And that one's good. Morant.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
It's Ingram on the wing. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, and the second pick in the 2016 draft out of Duke, bro. Brandon Ingram possessing a rare combination of length and shooting ability.
And now we in the league.
The first one falls. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Down by 12. The dish to Cobb. Hayward trying to get open. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You're not gonna get
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter. And the flair Cobb plays with is exciting to watch. There's no question he believes that he's a dominant player.
Pelicans leading by 10. Ingram left side. Back to Moore. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Cobb. The Pelicans have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. That's good from Moore.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so Moore nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Morant outside. Pass to Vasinko. Back to Morant. And yes, it's good. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Hawks, was all business. He scored an amazing number of points, but it was his season high in rebounds that really stood out. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same...
I'll be right back.
level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
It's all about getting into a comfort zone early. When he does that, he can be very difficult to contain the rest of the way.
Releases. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Morant's got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And here's Moore outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Moore's got 25 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Morant against Ball. Got a hand on it. Williamson right side. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Williamson with the elite ability to finish off contact. And it's just not the strength, it's the body control.
Fazenko, nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the left side wing. To the paint. Here's Moore. No good that time. Hayward with some nice D. And the foul called on Junior. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
And with Hayward, you get a little bit of everything: the scoring, the passing, the rebounding. I mean, an all-around threat.
But they'll get another chance. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. Passes it to Williamson. Another shot, knocked loose. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Morant with the ball. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, this is just being a good team. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Moore with the bucket.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Now, here's Cobb. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
Moore outside. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely.
Oh, he knows he has to keep taking and making this shot. Ingram wanting to shoulder more of the offensive load.
Here's Cobb, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Cobb's got 8 points here in this quarter. New Orleans leading by 8. Outside, Ball. There's the pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ball in his hands, Ingram showing he's more than capable.
Win this
Memphis
game.
has gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Fazenko. And here is Cobb. He dishes it to Morant. Quarters checked in for New Orleans.
Checking in.
Ball kicks to Ingram. Junior fires from way outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the inside. And the dunk by Cobb.
But just keep feeding Cobb. I mean, he wants to be the talking point every night. Cobb certainly is with this game.
Morant against Ball. There's Porter with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Moore with the steal. Feeds the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Able to keep his balance even while getting hit. I mean, Ball absorbs contact very well.
Now here's Cobb, guarded by Moore. Jackson. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Pelicans. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. They're transitioning.
The team grade, teammate grade, some 50%, okay. Plus 12, 27.66, 3 3-pointers.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their makes.
He was very creative in how he orchestrated the offense.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Junior. Davis is out there with Williamson. Then it's Ingram. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
What an excellent distributor Zoe is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
Right wing. Here's Cobb. No good from outside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Offensive rebound. Ball. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
A great rebounder in his position. Ball's high energy is what allows him to keep possessions going.
Here's Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Moore outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Grizzlies trail by 21. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Cobb. The tray. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Back to Moore. And he banks in the layup. Moore's got 8 points in the quarter.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
And the foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Morant passes to Hayward. Morant against Ball. Passes it to Cobb from the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, and Cobb can make this shot, especially when the D is so lax guarding.
And here's Moore outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Moore's got 38 points.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And the foul called on Junior. That's his. Here's Moore. He has 38 in the game. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And it's Moore penetrating. Hayes trying to break free. No good from Moore.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Barrett wide open. He fires. And that one goes long.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting them.
Hart the pass to Moore. Count that one. Moore's got 40 points.
Solid ball movement there. I like seeing Hart make an effort to get it to his open guys.
Moutier looking around. And there's the pass to Barrett. Brooks with no one around. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Hart. 10 points for him. To the middle. It's stolen by Barrett. Inside, Moutier takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And Moore kicks to Hart. On the wing, Porter. And Hart has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Moore. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Moutier with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. Here's Clark. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Moore with the bucket.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Memphis has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Barrett with the ball. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Now, Moutier, he's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And the foul called on Junior. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And here's Moutier. Brooks outside. Kicks to Jackson. Barrett against Holiday. 5 on the clock. Barrett, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
Moutier with the basket.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And Holiday has it in the corner. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Moutier. Finished off the break. Moutier's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Outside Holiday. Porter against Clark. Porter passes to Holiday. Puts it up from 17. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Moutier finds Barrett. From the stripe. Porter pulls it in.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Moore. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Moore's got 48.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
All right. I've played my 4th game in a row. I'm gonna call it a night for you guys, and thank you for watching, thank you for sharing, thank you for smashing that like button if you like what you see, and please help a brother get his empire started by watching his video. Help me get my watch times up. I'm halfway there. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this, and I want to be able to do better content, bring you guys better in everything that I can do. I got some nice ideas coming up, and the only way I can do this is if you guys help me reach my goal. This is your boy Limber, signing off, and I will see you guys next time I go live or upload a video. So, this is your boy Limber signing off. Have a good one. God bless you and have a good night. And if you're getting up in the morning, good morning. Alright. I will. Bye-bye.